joke. You know, say whatever I gotta say, but I tell you what, I think it's been like 2 years since I fucking been in a flight, and it's almost like I can't avoid it. Like men want it. People ain't gonna be happy, man. People really ain't gonna be happy until I make them all believers again. I don't panic. I don't get down. I don't get crazy. I ain't got no rap. It's almost like the only people out there on the street or working or in these stores are straight up predators in disguise. Like these so many people are fucking maniacs. Just being one out, being one bird flew over the cuckoo's nest type shit. So I'm sitting here thinking like, why do people keep annoying me? Why do I keep getting annoyed by these freaks? These oh my god, no one cares about you type of people. Like, ooh, get off me, you freak. Like that's how I be feeling, man. Like now I'm banned from everywhere. Like now I'm just wearing down, going to the Dollar General because I already know they don't like me in there. They accuse me of stealing, and every time I hire someone, they accuse me of stealing, and I gotta sit there and explain to 14 different employees that look, I don't steal. I got 100,000 views on Instagram. Look at me, trust me. I don't steal. I'll never steal off you. I made vows. I swore to God in that store I wasn't gonna steal. And just people be pressing me and looking at me crazy and saying crazy shit to me. I don't care where I'm at. That's my problem. And since I've already had 14 different explosions in 14 different stores in the last 14 different times I tried to go to a store, I was at a store today. I already know, man. I can't control it much. I can't hold it much longer. And these guys out here, they think they're tough. People are gonna run. They're gonna approach me. And what's gonna happen is I'm gonna have to defend myself, and that's what I don't want. It's not because I'm scared or nervous or I'm worried I'm gonna get in a fight with someone walking across the street. It's just the fact that I know how hard I punch. I have no control over my anger, my rage, anything about me. So when I go just be swinging on people, I always miss. And if I don't, it's like they're gonna be told about the rest of their life because they talk funny now. It's just that simple, man. It's not no fucking rocket science over here. This is plain simple. I'm telling you, I don't even, maybe I need a mask. Maybe I need a mask and some sunglasses. If somebody says something to me, I'll have a note written down and I'll say, I'm sorry, I'm deaf in one ear, I can't hear you. Or maybe another one. Maybe I'm sorry, I was listening to this music. Or just walk around with some earbuds and because I can't see anyway. Fucking sunglasses. Like I'm an old blind man already because I'm telling you, I don't care who it is, what it is. Another one of these freaks talk to me, or someone stops me, or says something to me, and I'm gonna go out of my way not to speak in public no more. And so from now on, this is all. Let's hope I don't get no disease by punching someone straight through their skeleton. There's no defense against someone like me. And that's what I'm saying. People thinking they see people out there scared. No, you're actually giving me exactly what I want. Now I gotta fight myself, not to fight you. Because you're whack. They're all whack. Everybody's whack to me. Sorry. People ain't even worth it to me. They're talking about I'm too old to fight. They ain't gonna talk shit. Motherfucker, why am I even talking to you? What are you talking about? It's just weird that another man wants my attention after working hours. You know, I have a leisure time. Yeah, I can understand someone call me 7 in the morning, 9, 10, after 4, 4:30. So there ain't no reason for no man to call me, talk to me. What the fuck you gonna talk to me about? Are you my friend? Are we really friends? About that time you fucked my girl, or you tried to fuck my girl, there is no friends. None of us have friends. There's no such fucking thing as friends and people. When you have leisure time, there ain't no old arguments, there ain't no good relationships, there's nothing. At the end of the day, we all get old. We sit there and we hope and wish that we go at any minute. We eventually have enough of this shit. We eventually have enough of life, photos, driving. We probably get tired of eating. Like I'm just tired of it. Like I'm tired of everything. Tired of my luck. Tired of just whatever course takes place on a curve in time. It could have been fucking dinosaurs standing here a billion years ago, but now I'm standing here. People don't understand, man. You don't get. People don't get it. They don't understand. But I do. It's not for show. It's not something that I like. It's not something that I'm proud of. This is terrible. This is terrible news. I gotta like hold on to my cats, and I gotta pray every day. So I don't feed any people or go where people want me to take me. You gotta be independent, solo, sovereign, or you're not gonna make it. If you got good people around you, that's different, but they'll get tired of you too. People get tired of each other. It's not just you, it's everyone. If everybody's gonna leave you, and you ain't got nothing to offer, nothing, don't care. People don't care about you nowadays because of who you voted for. It don't even matter if you're a good person. You know what I mean? It's all political. What you want from me, man? And what I'm saying is, why I sound like this, because I really, really am not curious. I truly, truly do not want to know how powerful I have become or what one of my punches could really, really do to someone. I have no interest in it. It's like, oh God, please don't let this guy try to fight me. Oh my God, please don't let me hit this. Like, this is how I really feel. That's how I feel. Like deep down inside, I am terrified to hurt this person. Because after all what I've done in the last 5, 6 years, my body has become, it's like almost a weapon. It's almost like I pushed my body and the limits in my joints and bones to the point if I connect on your chin or hit you, I don't care how big they are, I don't care how small, and little tiny, it's insane what happens. Because I never panic, I don't throw my cool, I never get upset in fights, I never get wild. These things I know from experience are people's faults, especially when it comes to me. I can see that shit coming a mile away. Like you're gonna have to sucker me because I'm gonna see it coming and I'm gonna have 100 kicks and punches before you hit me with one of them punches. And people don't understand that. And what I'm trying to say, is like, I really, truly hope that I don't have to make an example of no man, no human, nothing besides a metal tank and a log. Like I have negative desire to box, fight anyone because I do not trust myself. And people can laugh and say this and talk shit to me all day. It just doesn't matter, man, because you don't know what's going on. You say you're beating and this and that. No, you don't understand. No, you're not. And you never will. I wouldn't allow myself to be in a position like that. Somebody would even put their fucking hands up and try to hit me, push me in the corner and shit. The fuck right. I mean, I don't play that shit. Period. Maybe if I was a teenager, maybe when I was young, but nobody wanted to box me when I was young. And if they did, they didn't box me again. And I'm telling you, man, I'm not what I used to be. I'm nothing like how I was. I was tough when I was young. I was tough growing up. I got beat up, of course, but people now I fight. So just for me to be here now, after all that, my body still it quivers. It quivers with an unknown reserve of energy that I could run from here to fucking New Jersey and back, and it wouldn't even be a problem. I could walk and talk myself from here to Jersey. I have a negative attitude, and negative people don't like me, and they're absolutely fucking right. Don't like me. Don't be my friend. Don't follow me. Don't nothing. Good. It just gives me more time to reign like a dragon. Over all of you. There's no room for failure now. There's no room for someone to sit there and get me. Do you understand? I have hundreds of thousands of views. I get hundreds of thousands of views now. Do you know what that means? That means I made it. Like they're begging me to make money. They're begging me to verify my account. They're begging me to put commercials. They're begging me to fucking put their brands up. They're begging me to put my reels up. They're begging. Everyone is begging me to make money and begging me to come to their house. Begging. And you know why I don't do it? Because I don't have my people. I don't have my family. I don't have my friends. I don't have no support. I have nothing. I have zero. I have nothing but negative hate. I have nothing to fall back on. I have no other options here. It's either I'm disabled or I'm famous and rich. It's no easy way out. Ain't no cashing out, acting like I'm famous and then flop. End up without being able to go to a dentist, sitting in the middle of the street, fucking back broken. People walking there, fucking, they got me on a trolley, pushing me out of the street in my armor. They can't walk no more. They try to entertain everybody. I'm fucking hurt from pillaging. I'm hurt from invading. I'm hurt from dancing. I'm hurt if I'm hurt from anything. The fuck you care? You care that I can go to a doctor? The fuck you care? You gonna give me fucking health care insurance? You're gonna make sure the next time I can't breathe out of my fucking nose, you're gonna fucking help get me a surgery that makes me be able to breathe out my nostrils again? No, you won't. What you do is see how crazy I am and ill and this and that and oh, I'm a loser and this and doing it. I'm a 4-time felon. If I can recall and remember people kicking me out their car because I had drugs on. I can remember people telling me I'm not invited to their parties. I can remember very well that every single fucking person, maybe not my best friends growing up, was not, like I do have best friends. They are my best friends. But what I'm saying is, besides everybody else, is like, fuck you, JoeyFlite. Or I grow up, people mature, you think, no, it ain't all good. It's all whack still. Only reason I'm your friend is like to see you all suffer. Viewless. With 50 cents a damn, homie. Used to be the man in high school. What the fuck happened to you, homie? I could be a flop on Facebook now. Not really a flop, but you just click on my Instagram, you're gonna see a star. You're gonna see your star. You're gonna see the star that you've created. People take no, they people that I know, or people, or I grew up with, or anybody I was around my whole life, they take no responsibility for me. Zero. For anything. Like I never existed. Like they wouldn't back me up. If there was 10,000 people talking shit about me, it'd be the same people that would defend me. Like I seen it at first. My family was getting mad. People was saying shit about me. I told them not to say nothing. And at this point, there's no way they could have said anything. They got muffled out by the other 10,000 comments. There's one point when people were defending you, and then there's a point when people can't defend me no more. Can't nobody defend me no more. I'm hurt. Right now my back hurts. I can't get up. I can't move. I feel like someone's like there's a lion behind me with his claws in my chest just holding me. Like there's a fucking lion on my back. I can't put that out there. I can't put it on the street. I can't put it on a roof. I can't put it in the siding. There's something wrong here. Admitting it is the first step of getting better. So when the doctors asked me why I only got half a brain, why all my bones are broke, why my teeth, why I don't have no cavities, gingivitis, I have perfect cholesterol and health, like, what's your problem, man? How do you do it? How do you live? How do you go through life without slurring? And it's real easy, man. You just gotta believe in Tupac. If you believe in Tupac, you'll live through anything. Doctors like that when I tell them that shit. I'm alive because Tupac was alive. Tupac survived that shit. I'm surviving that shit. So I have a good life. If I had if I had to explain how I feel right now, it would be like I'm sitting on 20 bars of gold. Like, instead of sitting on a bed with cats, I don't see cats or a dusty bed or a dirty apartment. What I see, or where I'm at mentally, is I'm sitting on gold, surrounded by pearls and gold and medallions and houses and palaces and boats, pools, drinks, And I'm just still not happy, man. I'm not happy. Something missing, man. There's just something missing. And I'm not gay. I'm not bi-curious or nothing like that. Something else is missing. No homo. And I know what's missing, man. I know exactly what's missing. It's the thrill. It's the thrill of invasion for me. To go out, whether I put on my crown or walk around, it's better than Indiana Jones. It's better than Jason, Freddy, a werewolf. I can't go back and not become a king. I can't turn the clock back and say I was only playing. Look, I'm related to Richard. Here's the armor. Here's the crown. And go about, trying to work in fucking grocery stores. So the whole fucking point of what I'm saying is something felt right about it. So when I looked up exactly who Richard was, it told me he is just like me. It's not what I wanted to see. It's not what I wanted to read. I was just hoping that he was just some crazy king, did all this shit, and died. And he's related to 100 million other people. He's one of them crazy old English kings. Or maybe he's a king of France or something, king of something, I don't know. Like I knew the name, I recognized him, but I wasn't sure. Because I didn't know anything about English history. No American does. It's something that they don't talk about. They don't go through. Like I never heard, me in America, I never heard King Henry II in my life. I've never once in my life heard anybody talking about King Henry V. The only people that we ever heard of was King Henry VIII. Like Americans don't even know the King of England during the Revolution. Like that's how fucking much Americans don't even know any English history. Like they don't even know who the king was. Like who George Washington fought. Like who was his name? It was like King Louis VIII. What? So they get confused with King Henry VIII, which was popular, but other than that, people don't know shit. But when I watched Richards, when I read and it said all this shit, it interests me immediately. Like, wait a minute, they're saying he ain't a great king. He's a tyrant. And when I seen the word tyrant, it opened up a box in my head. Like the box opened, and I started thinking tyrant. And I really started accepting that I have no choice now. Like I'm going to be a tyrant. I'm going to go out as a tyrant. Maybe not a famous king tyrant, but somehow, when I looked into what they was calling he was crazy. It wasn't a tyrant to me. It was basically some guy basically telling people that so-and-so ain't related to him, that they ain't really old enough, and none of them people have royal blood, and they shouldn't be in power, and I should be the king, and it caused a bunch of shit and mysteries. So if you look at it as King Richard III, his brother, and his mother, and their sisters, and all their other brothers, none of them had a history of abusing children. So their grandmother's brother, there was no, there was none of that was in the family ever. And even if King Richard thought they weren't his nephews, the people did. So he wouldn't have done anything to them. And I don't think that he would have had to. Like he wouldn't have had them executed, is what I'm saying. Because in my eyes, I just think that, you know what he would have probably did? If that was the case, he probably just said, get them the fuck out of here. Send them on their way. And when they grow up, they can come back and fight me if they want. But he probably was trying to take care of them, in my eyes. Like he was sort of trying to like watch over them. And the kids didn't want him to watch over him. Like they could have just ran away. They could have died of a plague. They could have, and he didn't have no answers. There's no way people will ever know. And then since he didn't know, he couldn't tell people if they died or not because he didn't know. So if he would have knew they died, he would have told them, "Look, man, they died. I'm king." He wouldn't have kept it from people. He would have said, "Yeah, the princess tried anything." He didn't have to go about that. That's what I'm saying. And if you look at it, the two princes would have been able to keep, like for example, their mother was not royal, was not royal. So she was trying to hold on to power. So even when her kids had to grow up with Richard III as the fucking their parent until they were age to be king, that would have drove the mom nuts. In my opinion, I think they ran away. I think they ran into the night. They were telling people, "I'm the king. I escaped from my King Richard." They probably got kidnapped. Somebody probably held them for ransom, and they probably died. Probably in some shack by some people who were like, or just to robbed them, or they died of some type of natural like like there was plagues back then. There was disease. Something could have been in the tower. Who knows? Is what I'm saying. You never know. So when people put people in a position like that, and me be related to them, it automatically makes me look like I'm capable of doing the same thing. So the more I looked at the people that were related to King Richard III, nobody was proud. Nobody was happy about it. It was all like, oh well, like they already believed the story that he took his nephew's life. Like they didn't even, you know, they didn't even think about it. And I was thinking about it. And I was thinking what type of guy he was. If he was related to me or my mom, they definitely ran away. If Richard III was as bad as the princess said he was, they would have ran away. They would have been able to run away. And since they found skeletons, you know, in the tower, they won't test them. Like the Queen Elizabeth and Queen Charles said, no, you're not going to test them. Because if it comes to find out that they're not the fucking princes in the tower, that's going to make it look even worse for Henry Tudor. in the next 400 years of kings in England, meaning they snuffed out their own bloodline. There's been a bunch of imposters ever since. And what happened to Richard III's son? How come he don't have a grave? No, and when King Richard III died, his son died. That was probably emotional for him, so he probably had a grand burial and a grand tomb for his son, which would have been the king after the princes were missing. How the fuck don't they know where his son's buried? You know why? Because when King Henry VII got in the Tower of London and got a hold of all the English Plantagenet family's heirlooms, they destroyed any trace of Richard. Because he was the only one to catch up. He caught on to the truth when he was alive. That even though they were princes, they were King Edward's kids, and they didn't have DNA tests back then. King Richard III had a meeting over it and said, listen, these kids, I love my brother, I love the kids, but they're not his kids. They're not. And he brought in all these scientists and all these doctors and all these people and like all these smart people, and there was like a trial over it. The King Richard III had like a real trial over the princes in the tower before they went missing, and they were actually told that they weren't the rightful rulers. That King Richard III's right. That your mom had an affair, and he was locked up for he was locked up, and he wasn't. He basically saying that according to King Edward IV's timeline, and her pregnancies didn't match up. And when she found this out, when she found out that they had a hearing over it, and that her kids were deemed illegitimate, she freaked out. And her and Henry VI, Seventh, who wasn't even a real Plantagenet, he was an illegitimate child, meaning that he wasn't even the child of the woman who said he was his child. Not an illegitimate marriage child or nothing. Like the kid was not his, period. But they kept telling King Henry VI, this is your kid. This is because he was crazy. So one day, this crazy lady said, yeah, this is King. Yeah, he's a king. So far, I had a whatever kid by King. It was all lies. She was insane. She knew the king was crazy, so she said, well, if I can get the king to admit that my son's his son in public, maybe my son will be king one day. And that's how crazy King Henry VII's mom was. She said she had an affair with King Henry VI, and her son Henry was their son. King Henry VI one day brought them in for entertainment, like, because everybody laughed at her at first. But then he was like, let me see the kid. Joking. And then when she walked in with it, he he was so insane that she did exactly what he thought she was going to do. He goes, wait a minute, that kid does look like me. That is my kid. And was like, yeah, where did we sleep? And then he totally fed into it. And then when uh, yeah, he was at war and all this and all these things, they were nowhere to be found. It was like a ruse. It was like a joke. It was like a joke. But he eventually got enough support after the princes went missing. He was banned from England. But King Richard III and them didn't like him. They said, dude, you're a nut. You're not our cousin. And he would be like, yes, I am. King Henry VI told me I'm your cousin. I'm his son. And they'd be like, dude, he's fucking nuts. He's insane. And he talks to himself, which he did. And the King Edward IV was merciful. He was like, all right, we'll just banish him. Because King Henry VII wouldn't admit it was all a joke. So hundreds of years later, they took DNA from Richard III and Edward IV's daughter, and they didn't match. Didn't match. They found relatives of King Edward IV's wife. And none of them matched. They found the ancestors of all these people, and there's no Richards out there. None. Zero. Zilch. And it's not just Richard. Richard III's DNA is his mother's DNA. So if they were related, if they were King Edward IV's daughters that married King Henry VII, it has shown up on a DNA test that they were both relatives of King Richard III's mother, who gave birth to King Edward and Richard. And that's what fucked everything up. That's the missing link. That's the problem everybody's talking about. And they want to know, was it before Richard or after Richard that they're not royal no more? And they try to argue a dumb question. It doesn't matter if they were royal or not. They didn't have DNA back then, so you can't go back and say, well, King Richard III shouldn't have been the king because he wasn't related to King Henry III. Be like, that's bullshit. Because according to them guys, they were. So even if the DNA is wrong, you can't go back in time and tell King Richard III he wasn't a king. Because that's their family. They kept track of their own family tree. And what King Richard III was saying was those kids were not related to him. So the best, closest royal that they had was Clarence, King Richard III's brother. And then they tried to overthrow the whole government for him, and they lost. They lost King Edward IV and Richard III were unbeatable. And eventually he was the king for a long time, King Edward IV. So I don't see why Richard would start lying and being sneaky and having all these plans to do all this shit. No, I don't see all that. Because he didn't know his brother was gonna die. Meaning when King Edward IV was dying, it was for a while. Like he got sick, he was dying. No one told Richard, like, yo, your brother's dying. Like, they didn't even tell him. Like, they told him, your brother died. He left you everything. And he ran to London. And the first thing he did was grab his nephews because they were the only actual royals at that time, meaning the prince's mother wasn't royal, his uncles, none of his family on that side had any royal blood in them. None. So Richard was trying to take the princes from them because they had no royal blood. And when he found out that none of it made sense in the first place, why he thought they were even his kids, because he was locked up for 18 months but had a kid. And King Edward IV was locked up for 18 months. How the fuck does your baby mom have a kid during that time? And that's what she did. That was the argument King Richard III took to Parliament. They had records of him being in jail and being held prisoner for ransom, but somehow his wife got pregnant and had a kid the whole time he was in there. And when Richard III found that out, and he went into a fury, he went into a rage. So what he did is he tried the right thing and said, you know what, I'm just going to tell everybody the truth. And that's what he did. And people deemed that those nephews that he had, the missing nephews, were all illegitimate and not King Edward IV's children. And then they went missing. I mean, he wouldn't have did that and said all that just to do something. Meaning he could have said, get the fuck out of my house. You ain't related to me. Good luck trying to prove it. You had the whole parliament here. You had everybody saying these are illegitimate. Peace. He could have just said peace. But he didn't even do that. So he might have just been like, you could basically let them grow up. He could have just kept saying the same thing. They're illegitimate. They're illegitimate. They're illegitimate. That's even if they had survived. Because they was all real young. And in King Edward IV's will, he left King Richard III in charge of his children until they were adults. So even if they were illegitimate, this is where I started liking Richard III. Even though they were illegitimate and they found that out, he didn't kick them out of the house. He didn't say, go back to your mom, go back to whoever you've got. He didn't do all that. And that's what makes me think that everybody's lying. Because at that point, he could have said, see, is peace. I told you, these ain't my nephews. But because of his brother leaving him in the will and telling him to do that, he probably was like, you know what? I'm going to watch after these kids till they're adults and then get the fuck out of my house. I'm going to be king already by then. And they're already going to be illegitimate. Nobody's going to think they're the king anyway. That's why I think Richard was going with it. Just trying to tell people the truth. And as time would have went on, people would have started realizing that they don't look alike. They probably would have found the real father. Just walk, they probably would have been able to prove who the father was. And this was an absolute nightmare for the Snow Queen, because she needed to hold on to power. All her family that were nobodies, peasants, they all lived in these big, lush gardens and houses and palaces now, and they all had to leave because Richard was the king. Like, they all had to leave all their houses. None of them were royal. None of them. Just because King Edward IV married a non-royal girl, King Edward IV didn't care if she put her family where people were supposed to be, unless they were royal. So she gave royal positions to people that had no history of it, never been in a fucking mansion in their life, and then they were all like acting like they were for the king, and they were squandering. They got greedy. They wanted all the money, and then when King Richard III came, they withheld the money. They stole all the jewels off of King Richard III. So when King Richard III got there, they stole all his jewelry. They robbed King Richard III, and they used all the gold and all the money from the Plantagenet dynasty. King Richard, they took King Richard III's family jewels, his brother's jewels, his great grandfather. They took all the fucking jewels he had, his family had, or were kings had, and it all went to Henry Tudor in France. They used the money from the Plantagenet family that was laying around there, all the gold, before Richard got there, and fucking looted the place, stole all the valuable shit out of the Tower of London, and all the gold and all the stuff. And by the time Richard figured it out, it was already too late. They already held the money, hid the money, and it got back to the prince's mother. This is what they don't tell you in history. She already robbed them for everything, and said that she was going to give it back. And he wanted the two nephews in return for the money. She couldn't repay. She couldn't repay them. So she said, "All right, I'll give you my two nephews. I'll give you the nephew." So Richard's like, "All right." And then he was like, "Where's the money? You got the money? Give me the money back, please. I need this money to run this fucking England." And she was like, "Nah, you ain't getting nothing. I ain't giving you no money back." And he was like, "All right, well, I'm coming over there with an army, and I'm gonna find my money." And she was like, "All right, look, just give me some more time. I spent it," and sent her other son over there until she could pay back all the money her and her family stole from the Tower of London when they were leaving. When King Edward IV died, they looted the place. So Richard III took the second nephew because she promised them money as collateral until they got all the jewels and money back. So when Richard found out that they were illegitimate, she didn't need them no more because she had enough money to fund King Henry VII's army, and she used all the loot and all the money that they stole off of Richard III before he can get to become a king. Now, all the treasury was gone, everything was gone, the cups, everything was gone, and that's how King Henry VII beat Richard III in battle. He hired a bunch of mercenaries with his own money, his own brother's money, funded a whole army of invaders, and took England from Richard III. And the whole time, King Henry VII was telling people that King Richard III was his evil uncle. And in reality, they were never related. So people was like, "All right, well, I'm like," and so they thought, they never knew they were breaking their own bloodline at Richard III. And that's why I'm on his side. Because people don't understand the history behind, because people don't talk. They don't share. They like, "Oh yeah, well, he was a tyrant." That ain't even really, because I don't see it. go. That's the only reason I was interested in this shit. They said the last. What do you mean last? Last this, the last that, the last this, the last king, the last king do this, the last king will do that, the last plant that, the last this, the last that, the last that. And there is no one else related to Richard III. I looked everywhere. There's no one who tell you anything about him that's related to him. Even my mom, my family, and people that say they ain't related to him, that are on the DNA test, it just blows my mind. Cause I don't even get to talk to people that get the same DNA results and mysterious fucking ancestors or bloodlines or Irish and English. And another reason I don't believe it, the way he died. King Richard III died in battle. And he jumped off his horse, ran and tried to get this guy, Henry VII. Like, he was so mad at this guy, he stormed through a whole fucking army, got to the middle of an army by himself, hopped off his horse, took out like 10 people on the way, got seconds within getting King Henry VII, and his best friend hit him in the back of the head. Like, his right-hand man. Like, the guy that was with him when he ran towards Henry VII was right there with him, fighting with him. Right before he was about to right before he was about to win the battle, hit him in the back of the head, killed him instantly. And he was on the ground, and they all, like, 400 people stabbed him. And in my opinion, if he was what they were saying he was, like some sick, slick, devious, he did that to his nephews, he was a terrible man, he would have not rode into battle like that. Like, something pissed him off that much that he didn't care, that he ran straight at that guy and wanted, you know what I mean? And I think it had something to do with his nephews. I think there's no other reason he would jump off his horse. Like, I think that him, or them blaming him for his nephews, and he was probably, King Henry VII was probably the culprit behind the whole thing in the first place, and they robbed him, and they took his money, and he don't know what happened to his nephews, and they fucking got an army against him. Yeah, I think that's what drove him to drive into that battle like that. That he was fearless. He didn't care. He saw King Henry VII and to went right at him. Like he ran away from his own army. Like, he would have won the battle if he had stayed in the back. That's what I'm saying. Like, all Richard III had to do was just be patient. and wait for the battle to take place. He had twice as many people, twice as many everything, but he couldn't do that. So as soon as they started fighting, King Richard III saw King Henry II. He saw him with his own eyes and ran straight through his own infantry, their infantry, the whole entire fucking army he brought, and got within 2 fucking feet of him. He drove through 20,000 fucking people on a horse to get to him. And right before he can get him, his best friend that rode up with him hit him in the back of the head when he wasn't looking. That doesn't spell someone, to me, that's a tyrant. It seems like he got flu flame. Everybody's, acting like they're part of his crew, his family, like they're part of his dynasty, they're part of his kingdom. And I believe that they all betrayed Richard III and Richard III's family. I think King Richard III got conned real bad. Like someone really got. What's crazy is King Richard III still had a real good army, even though he didn't have no money, he couldn't pay for anything. Like like people say, since he was a king, he made people. No, that's not true. Because when he was in Parliament, he was given all these laws and everything. He was dead broke. There was no money in England. The Queen took it and gave it to King Henry VII in France. So all of England's money was in France. So instead of them turning on Richard and letting the Queen come back as queen of her child, so until they grow up, instead of Richard, backfired because the English stood behind Richard. And if Richard wouldn't have died that day in battle, they would have stood with him again, flat broke. That the people that were fighting for Richard, if you listen to their story and what they were fighting for, you do any documentaries on it, it will tell you that those people knew what people are saying now. That they were saying they were real Richard III, he was elect. You know what I'm saying? And Richard III's wife and child died. And he still rode into battle like that. I mean, he didn't even have a hair if he didn't play the backfield, is what I'm saying. So what I'm thinking is Henry VII had something to do with the death of Richard III's wife and child also. That's what I'm thinking. And when Richard saw this dude that basically took everything from him his whole life, and now his brother's death was in question, I think that drove Richard III to the point where he didn't even need an army. He ran in there by himself. And if his best friend didn't betray him at the last second, King Richard III would have been the only fucking king in England's history or the history of the world to win a battle by himself. He'd have beat 20,000 people by himself. Just think of that. If his best friend didn't fucking hit him in the back of the head, what would have happened to England? Or who'd be the king now? To be me. Somehow. But they lost. They was losing. They lose a lot of shit. I'll be dead before you know it. You would hope one day someone sees me, copies me, copy paste me, and they get in Buckingham Palace, and in the future, I'll be like, remembered. people, they ain't gonna admit it. If they don't know shit, they gotta Google everything. This whole conversation, everything I said is gonna be deleted in 10 days. Everything gets deleted. What time is it? 8:54. Yeah, you see my brother's online. But yo, my brother be waiting for me to fight him. Waiting. I'm tired of the same. My brother be waiting. The messages I can't look at or read right now. I don't know what's going on. My eyes are bad. Real bad today. Real bad. Can't, everything's blurry. So I think it's brain damage catching up with me. To be honest with you. That's why I'm scared. I'm going to the doctor and say, oh, you're gonna die. You got brain damage. Your fucking skull is caving in your face. Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah, I did know that. It's not from getting beat up. Like the first MRI I ever had said I had severe brain trauma. I don't know where the fuck it even, no one even knows where it came from, but I do. I remember what, I might remember what happened. People say people dropped me, I was in a car accident, you know. That's, unless, even if I was born or something happened to me, was young or old or whatever, it really don't have no effect on me because I don't feel it. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm actually superior. Nobody even knows. But the only thing that I can remember in my life where I think something terrible happened to me that explains my MRIs that I got when I was a teenager. They said I was like, I should be dead, but I'm not. Um, I was with my friend Chris. I got drunk, passed out. They said I died. Another time, I got beat up. I got drunk. They said I died. Another time, I got the cops. I was drunk. I got beat up and I died. Another time, I woke up. I was in the hospital. I died. It's like 4 times I woke up dead on a gurney and shit. There were people there saying I died. My family's there. Or people saying I died. I'm telling my mom that. You can ask them. It had no effect on me. My personality. So I'm thinking if I'm losing my sight, it's going on and off that bad, and it's not just blurry vision, that it's neurological. Get off our Brooke. If something's happening, like it's all going to catch up to me. People talking about you feel old yet? Ain't that I feel old? I ain't never not feel old. I just hate failures. I hate people that fail. Like everybody knows they be trying to be somebody in life. They're trying to be famous, they're trying to get this, they're trying to do that, and this, and they say, you don't do this, you don't. Petty me with your little petty ass bullshit jobs and lights and shit. But like if right now there were people in here and I had a family or just any friends or some shit around me I could see, or somebody will help me up or even help give me a ride or a fucking job or something stupid where someone ain't gonna fucking put me in a position where I'm gonna be in jail in 10 minutes. I'm gonna be like, you know what? Life is really good and easy. It doesn't even matter because I'm a fucking success. Period. Fucking just period. Man, I get all I got more views in real life and never did in their dreams. So it feels like I feel so good that that's not right. It's not right that I got all them views and that's popular and loved and shit. It's not right. I just want to be normal. Just want to have a regular normal day. Look, my brother, he's sleeping. He's probably knocked out. Yeah, my brother scared me now in this game. He's scared. Last time he beat me, he got off before. Yeah, he was done. He's scared because I beat him. I want to play him. I want to, if I play him, like I lean back here, so it's not as rough on my eyes. It's like everything I look at gets blurrier and blurrier and blurrier. So when people are like looking at me, it's blurry. I don't like it. I feel threatened. Maybe that's why I'm losing my temper, man. That's why I'm freaking out in public. Because I can't see them. I feel threatened. It's like this my instincts kicking in. And I'm gonna start fucking punching people when I can't, like, people are blurry, I'm annoyed, I can't read the boxes no more, I can't do none of this shit. And then I wake up and I can see. Oh look, I can see again, and I forget I'm gonna go blind in about an hour. It's all king shit. My dad told me last time he's got an eye disease that makes him blind. He's already blind, he can't see. This is all great. My dad can't see neither. He just told me last time I saw him, they ain't gonna go away. Trust him. Oh, come on, man. So that's good news, I guess. Hereditary. Nothing I can do. And I gotta stop beating up on myself. It's not the TV, it's not the light. If it would have been like that. It's not the age. Or my dad, he got the Vietnam eye. People that are in Vietnam, their children, their firstborn children from Vietnam become American superheroes. You hear my cat out there? You never heard. She's got to go to a doctor. I need help. My brain is fried. She's been out there all day yelling. Fucking don't know what people are doing. People over here all day. She means, I don't care no more. I'm waiting for someone to kick my door down and shit. Really much I can do. Nothing's changed on her. I didn't really feel any sickness or anything. But when cats blow up, they get cancer, they get sick. Shit you can do. Dogs, cats, they're all different. That's what the doctor told me. You know, my cat died of cancer. You know, but Boo I think there is something wrong with her, and I'm gonna get her to a vet as soon as I can. I think something's wrong. I don't know. Difference, big difference there. Huge difference when I talk. People like confused when I say I don't think that there's something that I do know signs of cats and cancers. It's either weight or cancer. There's no easy way out. And I just did cat. I love her. I sleep with her. So take better care of her than me. No word, I want to take care of my cat. I just did. It could be because I overfeed her, whatever, anything. But what I'm saying is I feel her ears. I check her poop every day. I watch everything she does. And I've seen nothing that's different. She doesn't continue to beat. When she's out there yelping, that's normal for her. So she'll yelp and it goes away. And it did. So if she stops yelping, whether she was fixed or not, I'll never even know. Because she was at the doctor so many times. I'd have to go back and she would have to get surgery if she wants to get fixed. She's old enough. Her hormones might have went. She's old. Who's old now? I can't believe it. All my cats are old. None of them are kittens. The youngest cat I got is 5, 6 years old, but I still treat her like a kitten. Well, the other one, some of these cats be like Greg. Nobody knows how old he is. Greg could be 20 years old. None of us know. God knows that he's a good dude. And he's never changed. I've seen no sickness in none of them. My cat got scratched in the eye a while ago. That's about it. Ain't shit you can do about that either. Her eye clears up, but they sometimes scratch each other's eyes. It's not the only one. This one gets scratched because they play. They do the same plays. They do the same things over and over, and they don't see nothing different. And Brooke, she gained a lot of weight. She was running around, bone, skinny, thin. People like, yo, tired of thinking something wrong. No, and no cats. Her temper, she got a high temper. So right now, she gained a few pounds. She got her fur out now. Like her fur ain't like oily, just sitting there like right. I can just tell by looking at her. Like her fur's out. Because she's all skinny and depressed and sickly and screaming, running, hiding from OSHA. Like right now, her fur is out. She's just sitting there. Because what it is she's more relaxed. Because it was cold. So the more she's in here because it's cold, the more she sits, relaxes. She's more open now. She comes in here, she eats more, she drinks more. She's not hiding all the time because it's cold out there. So she'll hide, and that's why she's so skinny. I tell people don't believe me, she's a hider. She hides, she barely eats, she's a freak. But now since it was cold, she's been in the room. She got more open. Now she comes out, she eats. You see telling people because people will remember what I said. This shit's gonna get deleted. Yes, I can't see messages. I can't read. I invited my brother. That's what I'm waiting for. It's not late. Yeah, I really wish I could grab some of my sunglasses or something. I'm gonna fight people. I'm hot in this game. I'm really good, and the only people that beat me are the best. They're the best. And then the people that do beat me, they don't give me a rematch neither. You know, like going, I don't know, man. I just don't give a fuck. It is what it is. I'm gonna get these matches, and I know Wu. I know her. So hurry up and out there like that. I could tell by how loud she said she's done. That was it. I can't see maybe a little bit more, but she should be good. Yeah, I'm not fighting these 19, these losers. No, I can't do it. I need real competition, bro. Like if I'm not losing, I'm not happy. I sound crazy. I'm not crazy. Even I said the same shit before I went viral. I'm not viral. Look, you would think you're the only one watching. You can't be. Because people know everything about me. They know everything. The people down the bar, they used to walk by my whole block. The Poppy store, Dollar General, everybody know me. Everybody's there. But the thing is, everybody else is going to fade out. Ain't gonna be here in the end. I'll still be here alive. I just hope that I don't punch these people. I don't hurt nobody, man. Can't. And these cats. It's hard, man. Real hard. Especially for me because I can't start a fight. I mean, even if I get in a fight, I'm going to jail. And that's what I'm saying. I can't be having that now. Like, it's just my fucking fault, man, that I go to this Dollar General now, and then these people, I just said something to them in the store the other day about I don't steal, and they weren't nice about it. And I still don't, want to go over there. People are going to say something to me, or people looking at. I just can't have me having that. But there's a store down here. Like I'm all out of stores to go to that I might not get in a fist fight if I go to. So I'm kind of pissed, man. Like this is really becoming a problem for me that I can't go to any store without a history. And then I'm sitting there thinking, like, there's gotta be another way. There has to be a good way. Because I know for a fact if I'm walking down the street and someone comes at me and says some crazy shit to me, I already know where that's going. It gives me the green light. So I'm just walking down the street, mind my business like I always do. So that's that. But for me to be all up in places and people and then comment, I'm dead wrong. I'm an idiot. It means if someone does hit me, I deserve it. Because I was that naive. I was that dumb. Believe someone won't. Because they will. And I don't want to be that dude. I don't want to be that guy. It happened to me before. Someone hit me, I wasn't looking, or I wasn't ready, or someone got a lucky punch on me. That already happened to me. We went through that with people. So I'm thinking, alright, if it's that bad, what do I do? What can I do? I already tried going back to all these places and just not being, it's impossible. It's more, I've already been to all these stores more than once. Dollar General, forget about it, I've been there 1,000 times. The other Dollar General, I made a bad, I mean, it might be alright. I might be alright for you to go there or another place. Where I can go to that Dollar General, ain't no problem. It's just that I don't like how I'm feeling. And right now I got this cat. You probably can't hear her, but she's out there. Again, it's driving me out of my mind. Everybody hears her. They hear her from 2 houses down. There she is. I love her that much. I don't care. Like if she was a girl, a real life girl, I'd kick her out. She'd be too loud. Somebody said she could be pregnant. If she got pregnant, I don't think Francis, he's not that smart. He don't know what he's doing. I saw that a long time ago. He might be new here. I don't know, but he ain't doing shit. He don't even know what he's doing. Greg's a loser. Who's getting that age, man, I have to worry now. I get upset. I've already cried over Woo gaining weight. I'm fucked. Because if something, if she does get sick or if she does die, if she's avoiding cat years, I'm gonna die with her. Like that's how I feel. Like I'm like that's it. Because I don't have anything no more. I don't have nothing. People don't count. But I won't have. Well, you are. Come here. You pregnant? Yeah. Like I just felt she's a little wide or whatever. Like she's not clean, don't feel nothing weird, nothing hard or little lumps, nothing unusual. But I'm still gonna take her to the vet. I think if I had a ride, it'd be easier. You know how hard it is to walk down the fucking street with a cat carrier, or I spent all my money on them and my bills and everything. I feed cats first before I feed myself. My cats, so I can't really tell people what the fuck. You know, so you got this, you got whatever, man. Give a fuck. Take me with my cats. So I got to say, take me home. I would definitely not be in here at all. Probably if I didn't have all these cats. This isn't full time. I have a babysitting job. I used to go out. I used to go to the bars. I used to hang out, talk to people. didn't last long. I got bored. Like, and when I saw people fighting and free for alls, and someone spit on my car, and I got to fight, and people were fighting, I wasn't, and someone punched me, someone didn't punch me, or I punched someone. It was just dumb as shit. If someone robbed me, someone not robbed me, just driving home, not driving. It was like, this is where I'm going. This is where I'm gonna be in 30 years. Be some old fuck at this bar. I'm gonna be some old nut ass dude trying to pick up on some girls here in 20 years. Like, this is not where I want to be in life. These people, what they're gonna do, what's gonna happen to all the people here and there, wherever I'm at, really ain't going where I'm going. And I ain't gonna stay there and sit there and waste more precious time. I'm masterminding a real, like a real goal to get us out of here, and that would be 50 million views, maybe. Because once I get 50 million views, I ain't even here no more. I could be here. I'm here with everybody still. I really ain't here with y'all no more. He's all there. He's all there, girl, still. In the parking lots and shit, and the bars and the after hours, and I can't see myself going out like that, man. It's not good enough for me. Keep the fucking, you can keep the sedans and bars and clubs and houses and chicken wings. I'm going in deep. I'm going to where you're never gonna go. And you're gonna be gone. Might as well remember. You're going out as nothing. People forgot in a week. Our plan is to make myself a household, phone hold, country hold. I want to be the next best thing since the snowman and Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. You know, that the evil blizzard. Yeah, that guy used to chase Rudolph around in the Misfits. That big blue thing. That's what I want to be like. That's how I want to live my life. Chasing Misfits and Rudolph. It's getting millions and millions of views. And that would sound crazy if I didn't have a million views. Here's what I'm trying to say, long story short. I woke up today, I looked at my Instagram, and I seen that I got 100,000 views. So many likes, I got in trouble as soon as I was able to like again. I can't like that much. There's a limit to how many times you can like a comment, and I liked and got blocked just trying to like all the comments people on my video. Everything everybody ever told me sucked. Everybody used to tell me, oh, you use other people's material. Oh, you use other people's songs. Oh, you use this song, that's why it's got people looking at the song, people this, people that, people that, people that, people don't like it. And still going. It's still going. like 100,000 views. It's not even the same video. It's another one. The dude, my boy Brock, he's pinned up there. My brother's pinned up there with me. Everybody's pinned up. Everybody knows who is on my Instagram. And for the first time in 2 years, I got another 100 more followers. So I got 100 more new followers that I took. I could cash in if I cash out in the government. And well, basically, I sued. What I'm saying is, no one says no one didn't fuck me up. City, state, doctors, people. No one argues the fact that I should be hurt. I am hurt. I'm fucked. But just my whole attitude and the way I talk. People like it. And then they go, you know what? I'm not gonna help you at all. I'm not gonna do nothing for you. Not only are you capable of doing everything you want to do, you can do it better than all of us. Fuck. If everybody treat me like this, and I gotta tell doctors, yeah, it's true. I'm immortal. I'm holy as an ox. The whole internet is losing to me right now. I could be making hundreds of thousands of dollars in the last 5 years on just Instagram alone. And I don't think that's enough to cover my medical bills, my rent, my lawsuits. And people think I'm disabled because I'm slow, like I'm mentally ill, like I was in LD. And that's not true either. Like I was never in LD. I'm not slow, I'm not mental. I actually just have a little bit of fucking brain damage that I had since I'm young, as a teenager. I don't even call me slow. It wasn't even slow then. Got more trouble. More trouble. Like I was too troubled to be ill. And the troubles that I found myself in wasn't troubling illnesses. It was driving down the street, listening to Mobb Deep in a stolen car with a blunt and a hat. That's all you know what I mean? It didn't matter. I'm not ill. I'm not ill. How ill am I when the teachers would just pass me? They passed me through school with straight F's. I never passed a grade in my life. I got F, 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 F since 4th grade. They never held me back. I was never held back. I never even flunked a grade. The fuck? People talking about there's something wrong with you. No, there ain't nothing wrong with me. Something wrong with you, bro. Fuck, I'm talking about it's weird. I'm talking about me. It's just sharp, it's just smart, it's just clever, and interesting as I was in 5th grade. That's what I'm trying to tell people. A damn thing changed, man. It's just that I don't have that luxury you all have, and people have, being comfortable with being a nobody, being nothing in this life, leaving no mark, no history of yourself, nothing besides a couple photos and videos that people are never gonna watch once you're gone. To leave property and money and shit to people, and that shit don't mean shit. It means nothing. unless you got 100,000 views behind it nowadays. I mean, you don't exist no more unless you get views. And I'm not the big bad wolf that has to say that. You know that now. I'm not the only one that knows the truth, that you really ain't nobody. Unless you got, you might feel like you're someone with 3,500 friends or followers. And you might start feeling important. But for people to not to have it, not to have the followers, not to have the friends, knowing that I'm being honest and I'm telling the truth. The only way you're gonna make it is you got a part-time dream scout. And even if you got at least once a day, do something that you want to do before you die. Could be dance, grab a toy gun, act like you're robbing someone. Could be fucking dress up like a chicken and crossing the street. Something that you want to do, draw, take a picture or something. Usually the things that you want to do right before you die, if you have 24 hours to live, what would you do? And I know what I would do. I would show the world that I was just fucking with them. That's not what I'm not really like that. I'm not really like that. That's not how I really am. I'm really not that slow. I really don't move like that. And if I got a chance to show people what I'm truly like, it'd have been my last reel that I made. What I am today. Like I tell people, if I can't be loud. I tell people, if I got neighbors. Like I don't know. I probably know people. People probably know me in there. Probably make some friends. But all I'm focused on is power. I'm not worried about stamina, cardio, endurance, none of that shit. I'm worried strictly for power. Yeah, I don't need to waste my time no more. Using cardio or jabbing or exercising or shadow boxing or sparring or anything. I'm not going to do that. What I'm thinking pure power. Like I just want to go somewhere already and punch something as hard as I can without hurting myself, because I punch so hard that I hurt myself. And I always did. And even though I'm going to the gym, because I can't, there's probably tons of gyms around I could probably join. But if I was to go any gym, I'd probably go to the gym in my neighborhood, the Tech Pony gym. I can't walk that far. I can't get to the gym. I can't walk through my own neighborhood because it's just too far. So for me to even go to a gym, I just want to make videos of myself. People don't give a fuck. I can do that easy, but I don't even be that. I'm just curious. Like I don't need to join the gym just to find out what what I'm what I'm packing. And for all these years, even when I was punching those logs and the metal can, I never punched anything hard as I can. When I was down punching that punching machine down Jersey Shore, I was trying to punch that fucking thing as hard as I could, and the bag was flat. It had no air in it. I looked like a fool. Like I was punching it that hard, and it was like 780 people together because the bag was fucking flat. Like it had little air in it. That was the last time that was years ago, man. My brother's punching bag, I can't hit that shit. And he tells me I'm not gonna knock it out, man. I'll fuck that old barn up he got. I will put my leg right through that barn. So for him to think I can't knock that punching bag off of there, off of that wood, he's out of his mind. So I've never even tested that punching bag with any lethal punch or step back or, you know what I mean? So I don't know I don't know what I look like. I have no clue. If I was going to punch, kick, or knee something, I don't know what it would look like. I have no clue. You people don't know that about me. They don't know, I don't know. So I don't feel comfortable going inside gyms, or I don't feel comfortable joining uh, classes or shit, knowing that if people see me, they might not want to join your class no more. They might not want you to train them. They might want me to train them. And I don't have no openings for up and rising stars on Instagram. I'll only have time for nights and candlelight services for the. All I'm saying is people should like me, shouldn't hate me. I ain't that bad of a person. I'm not that ignorant. I'm not that rude. For people to keep walking around looking at me, talking about me, rolling their eyes. I got a plan here. I got a plan. I got a plan. Because if I was gonna fight or if anything was ever gonna happen to me, it would have happened to me already. So I've already calmed down. It's just reoccurring people that probably should be on Megan's Law, but I'm not sure if they are or any, but should be. But they're like predatorial guys that see me, and it's like I don't know what they're thinking. Like there's no reason people should be looking at me or talking about me. They just want to walk by, and that's why I say it's weird. I just want to get what I need from the store or from here, and it's just like people are drooling, licking their lips, like spitting on the ground when I walk by, shit like that. Like people don't understand. When I was in prison, and there was no rules, no law, I thrived. I'm not proud of it, but I thrived like Robin Hood in prison. They put me on the worst blocks with the worst inmates every single time. I am one of the most violent, unsettling, nerve-wracking, uncontrollable, you can't handle me person you ever met in your life. And it's only a matter of time. There is no waiting. And that's what people don't get. There's no time for you to be tough in prison. There's plenty of time for you to be tough on the street. But I told people I've been in countless prisons, and I have never took protective custody. I never told a guard. I never snitched on people. I never ratted on people. I never got beat up, ever. And I've been in 1,000 fist fights in prison, at least. So for all that to go by in just one lifetime, for me to be walking around 1,000 fights on the street that I can prove, I'm not a very nice person. I can snap at the flip of a fucking second for anything that pisses me off or puts me in a bad mood. I am like the worst thing you ever seen happen. Like I've never seen it myself. There's something wrong. And if you come near it and you come at it, it's not nice. It's not cool. And you have to be just as fucking crazy as me. You would have the death wish if you come at me. This is all I'm saying. And that's why in the very beginning I was telling people that that's what's probably gonna happen to me. Get shot down like a dog. Because I'm too proud to carry weapons. I'm too proud to carry anything. If this is anybody's gonna try to take something from me or move me, I don't feel all I need is my hands. That's how threatened I feel in this world. That's what I'm saying. It's not right, man. I ain't getting this mad. It's upset. People gonna get me to that point. And I ain't bitching over no dude. I'm just saying. I need a backup plan. For the thing about it. It's gonna be my plan. What's the plan? I have a very, very good intuition when it comes to problems, people want to get it. And some people crack me the fuck up, actually, because they be like, yo, Joe, man, everybody hates you. Everybody likes you, man. Everybody wants to beat you up. They be like, they want to kill you all over the world. Fuck you worried about? And I be like, they do? They're like, yeah, man, I like you. They hate you. Everybody want to fight you. They want to punch you, knock you out. They talk shit about you. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. There's a lot of them, ain't there? Like hundreds of thousands of people that want to fight you. Millions. So thinking about that. And you're fucking ready to fight the guy at the fucking grocery store. The fuck is your problem, Joe? The fuck is your problem, Joe? Like I have friends that talk to me like this. You see a guy, you ready to punch him on the phone? What the fuck is wrong with you, Joe? You're better than that, man. And I gotta remind people that when Beethoven died, he got beat by a bunch of kids on the street. So the most famous musician of all time was walking to the grocery store and he got beat by a bunch of kids with his own cane and people at the grocery store. And you're telling me I'm overreacting and I'm not right? Like I'm not Beethoven, is what I'm saying. I'm not walking. I don't got a cane yet. Before that day comes, I'm not gonna sit there and tolerate any of this nonsense. I will not be approached on the street. I won't be approached in person. If people are too big for me to fight, of course, that doesn't mean anything. It don't mean shit to me. I'm not scared because someone's benching 600 pounds and they can run a fucking. I don't go fuck if they're in the NFL or UFC. I don't give a fuck. None of this shit scares me. But the people try to approach me and tell me shit, try to scare me, and it just irritates me more. Why do people want to hurt me? They don't know me. It's really like, that's how crazy the world got. And there's a lot more than I think. You'd be sitting here all heartbroken and boo-hooing about people when the real problem is that any false move, any fake handshake, any hug, it could be my demise. That someone out there is craving for my attention and the attention that I have for themselves. And then on Facebook or Instagram, they're gonna be the next person that gets a million views that says, fuck you, JoeyFlite, I got a million views, you don't. So when they get a million views, and they're all proud of themselves and all hype, you know what I mean? They think they're Kevin Hart or Rich or some girl with a blog or something making videos and you're gonna get a million views. I have to remind them. You know, I have to show them this is 2 million views I got. So I have to wait around another 48 years while you scratch an idea for you to get another million views on your video, your likes. And the more millions they get, the more millions I already have. So unless you got 15 million fucking views, shut up. Don't talk to me. Keep it moving. We're not interested. And all of that, I'm about to start becoming and showing my politician side. Like, people are starting to question me. People, the public, and things are just going on where for a second it might feel like I'm turning into Richard III. And sometimes Richard is not always the right answer for me. When people are 100% disloyal to me, when people say they don't care about Richard III, fuck you and Richard III. Things I just will not accept or forgive you for it. And people don't know that. So you will never be forgiven. So you're gonna live the rest of your life. No matter what you did to me, I'll never forgive you. Not that you need me to, but I'm just saying. Always remember. Have a high quality of, like I'm a gentleman. So when I'm walking in and out the store, even though I have all these beefs and problems in life like that, I am still very casual, very representable. I get the crowd going with me. So even though I am the fool, and even though I'm crazy, I could get jumped or whatever. Someone don't like me enough, they're gonna run up and punch me. The crowd's with me. It's always with me. They like my public speeches, and I'm related to King Richard III, and I don't steal, and come on man, I need toilet paper. You can't buy toilet paper. Like having my public meltdowns every time now. I'm not used to that. Usually I'm used to like once a month. I have something crazy happening in the street or in the store. Well, people, this is what I'm trying to say. These are comments. I don't, if I do something, I'm not gonna know it. And that's why I'm worried. I'm gonna be alright, but I have to breathe when I leave my house now. I have to walk around and I get up. I wish I had someone with me. I have to start going with the dude's right. When I would go to the store with him, he's a goofball. You got people out here, they would be fucking out here plotting on me. People know I got robbed before. People know my friends stole my car, lit my car on fire. People know they fucked my girlfriend. They know they did me dirty. Even though people don't like me out here, they be fucking walking by me right now plotting on me. See all my gifts or something like that. That's how people are. People outside, people fighting. I do everything in my business, my way to stay out of it. What I'm saying is, I don't talk when I don't got no rap. So if I know something like that's gonna go down, I'm the worst person to be in a position like that. Because I'm a terrible host when it comes to people trying to do something to me where I have a million people looking at me, and this is not gonna go down the way you fucking think it's gonna go down. And I just be trying to tell people, don't come at me, man. Don't come at me. Don't tell me to go to a shelter. Don't be sitting there telling me to go to food lines. And when I'm sitting there getting 100 million fucking thousand fucking views and you're getting nothing, you'll sit there and talk down on the king. All I'm saying. Like I said, if I had to and I needed to make money, more money than I had, I don't have to go with you. I can just verify my Instagram account, get a little blue check next to my name, and hopefully I get enough money to cover my healthcare insurance. So in case I ever fucking can't walk, can't talk, I have to fucking make video reels for fucking to help me. Cause that's what it really is, man. I'm grateful. I'm grateful I've been diagnosed already. I've been diagnosed with a lot of things in my life. Like I got hip dysplasia. And all my ribs were broke. My back was fractured. My collarbones were broke. 2 fractures. Both my shoulders were dislocated. Both my hips were dislocated. Broke both my ankles. Shattered my toes. Broke all my fingers besides the fingers on my left hand. I broke my elbow. Broke my arm. Broke my wrists. Both my wrists. Shattered my bones in my hand. I got a hole in my skull. I got beat. My head. I was in a coma. Came out of a coma. Died 4 times. I had my face, nose broken. Both my cheekbones shattered. Both sides of my jaw broke. My neck dislocated bone when I was locked up. I have nothing but herniated discs in my back. Just all of them. All fucked up and crooked. I have hip dysplasia. Just from getting hit by cars. Buses. And I was angry before all that happened to me. I still didn't have control over my anger. I figured I'd get run over by a bus that calmed me down. It actually made me more mad that the bus didn't kill me, or the car didn't kill me, or anything kills me. I just keep coming back. Everybody, wow. I don't feel no pain. I don't feel no pain. I never feel pain. I just feel soreness, which is really good for me because if I'm just always sore, that means I'm doing something right. If I overdo something, like when I was dancing, like this shit hurt me physically. Dancing my arm wrong, it hurts. After a week, it hurt. Shoulders hurt. ain't trying to get booked. I don't think I am though. Honestly. Nobody said nobody's bothering me. No one's done nothing to me. So if people like some of my brothers said, who's bothering you? Nobody. No one. I'm not fucking solved it. It's me. I'm the bad guy. I'm the one losing my temper. I'm the one trash talking people. I'm the one with the attitude. I'm the bad fucking apple in the bunch right now. Alright, look, here we got a fight. An hour later after me talking. Yeah. He's an 83 blue. Yeah, my cat's making me sick because she's out there. No. In my face, go out there, kid. Go get out. Get out. I'm too nice. That's what it is. There's nobody in the apartment, thank God. If there is, someone here sleeping, going to apartment, they can hear it. This is oh, we're good. We're good. We're going to figure that shit out real soon. I'm trying to get pushed to it. This how I'm ready? Out what I'm doing. I'm trying to do it. Look at it. Fight! I got to put that in the place. Put them in bed. Get them shot. Get them leaders, whatever. Set them up. I didn't make the field where I had to. Now, I don't have to. Now. Yes! And here we go! Got my day. Did what I need to. You know what I mean? They don't even see anything. But you don't even see it. But I just got to, All that shit that happened between me and him. I owe him like $1,800. That's a lot of money. And I could have paid him after that. But he told me he ain't gonna give me credit. And I had to. Left me for the first time without credit. So I could keep going. I'm gonna give him exactly what I prepared. That's what's going to hit. I can be patient now because I ate that cleaned up and I told my friend earlier. Come on. So I can't even pay everybody back. I gotta pay people back to increments. Good. I'm not out there all the way.
Stop, it's over.
Really, man, I didn't think I could do it. Just feels real weird right now having what I need. Before I got it, I still have 4 boxes.
Ready? You ready? Fight.
I didn't know that was going to happen. So when the beach happens, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. It's good, but I'm going for the Red Baron. I like the Red Baron one better. The rainbow. Ooh, I got hot pot. You know ooh? I put those pieces. And then, See the views, I ain't got many views, and they laugh. I know. In that place that they do. Oh, God, oh, shit. I'm not falling for it.
It's over.
Boxing. I'm doing the same thing I'm doing. I don't know why he's making me watch the replay. He's getting angry. The whole time.
Ready? Fight! It's over.
This is the third time. If he beats me, he beats me. I don't give a fuck at this point. He's just sitting there waiting to kick my fucking body the whole time. He's running, he's doing everything he can. Now he picked kickboxing. First he went from showboat, now he picked the kickboxing. And now I definitely want you to kick my body. So all that told me is that he watches what I'm picking, and since I picked a different way, he did too. So now he's probably some freaky kicks and freaky shit. Kickboxing, some dude that I don't even know him playing right now.
Are you ready?
He's a cheater. The dude was first time after I crashed him. Now he's just running and kicking.
Fight!
fuck? Bullshit. Sitting there doing the same fucking shit over and over. Fuck, see what I'm saying? Like, I can't hit him. I'm swinging at the fucking air.
Yeah, I know you got this.
Hey, let's keep it going now, sir.
I want to see some bruising.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck is that?
Get him! Get him!
Keep going, he's going. So they ain't fucking care no more. Saying nothing. Keep on nothing. I don't know what I'm fighting for.
That's right!
What? You don't know what he's doing.
Hey, come on!
Put him to sleep!
Are you ready, right? Fight!
Boxing either. I do much better.
Get him! Get him!
I want to see some bruises.
Put him to sleep! Wake him up!
Give it to him.
Go! See some blood! Put him to sleep!
Are you ready? Are you ready? Fight!
Bullshit! See that shit? That's something you do again. Get the fuck out of here. See how I stunned him like that? If he gives me a rematch, I'll give him a rematch. It's gonna be easy this time. He really is. He really does suck. He's playing. He's the scariest player I've ever seen in my life. Really does suck. One of those dudes that figured me out real quick. My rhythm. Go 5 rounds. The only reason he won the 5th round, and I was trying to knock him out. I mean, I can run the whole time like he can. I'm just not gonna. That's why I'm losing, because I'm not running. I'm just running in and kicking my leg. I don't do that.
See some blood!
You got fucked up.
Let's go. Are you ready? Fight!
Let the rest of me. Everybody does. Definitely a hack.
And that's just what I say, guys. You guys say I fight, but don't fight. Don't fight. You sat there, yeah, look, you quit. You quit. At least you do the fucked up. Oh, he's a hack. He's a hacker. You know, you got dropped so many times like that. You don't think I had it in me. I got it in me. Crazy enough, I'll hit that shit. You know what happened to him? He was so used to beating me up that he forgot one thing. That if I get to his body first, he's gonna have trouble. He probably about to hurt you too. I love your shit. That's what it is. You got it. You got it. You did what you just did me 4 times before. I didn't. said earlier, I don't play. I don't play. Oh, it's him again. No thanks. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. That's crazy because if I didn't win and I'd have left, I'm out, man. People cheating. That's what they do. They wait. Because if you think about it, 5 rounds. Look, it's him again. I'm not fighting him again. I fought him all night. It's the only person I fought. He plays in standing bang. So I just play MMA. Anybody but that dude. It was the worst fight I've ever had in my life. You see, he was just standing there, fucking ever. Like, and then I try to go near him, he kicks my leg. Here we go. Dude's the same level, 68, bro, he's up. Like, people got that kick shit down good. And then they pick the best player in the game and go out there and beat you with the same kicks. This dude's a level 8. He's level 8. Purple. Oh, cool. We both took powerhouse. Now, this dude's a purple. Purple 8. Meaning he's not, he passed me in the color and in the whole fucking division.
All right, coming up next, it's a UFC heavyweight showdown.
Yeah, I can see that. You know, she's still skinny, but she definitely gained a little bit, tiny bit of weight. I mean, the good because she's calmed down. What? You see, Well, every time we walk into this here Madison Square Garden, I will always think about you in 2017. It was UFC 217 championship triple header.
It was the most insane.
Well, he's up, but oh, is he hurt. Straight right, he misses.
He's done.
Well, perhaps a sign of things to come as he lands a kick there.
Nice kick landed by the team.
Well, eventually, you know he's going to turn this defense into offense, but he's certainly doing a nice job on the defensive end.
They talk about the feeling out process. He's getting his opponent's timing. Now he's blocking everything. Expect counters as we go forward.
Oh, beautiful execution with the knee strike there. Now we'll see if he can follow it up.
What you follow up a beautiful strike like that with will be very short.
Oh, caught him with a head kick. That at least partially landed.
Oh my goodness, he got kicked in the head and he's still standing. Ooh, what a head kick.
Just missed on the front kick there. Punch coming, it's blocked. Just over 2 minutes to go.
Big ball from punch land. Now let's get back to range. He turned his entire body into that uppercut and it landed exactly as he was hoping for.
Oh, there's a land with the kick, so certainly a good sign for him there.
When that's working, we know he's in for a good night.
just out of range with that right hand. Quick entry to get him on a single.
That was a great single. Nice big takedown. What a technique, what a takedown. Great high-impact skill.
You could feel the canvas reverberating here at the broadcast.
I mean, right there. Boom, 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 boom. It's like me running.
Wait. I ain't never seen that before. I ain't never seen a purple rage quit. Maybe I did. $39 red bantamweight. So that tells you that this guy is kind of cheap already. He don't take bantamweight. It means they're real quick, real fast. So the punches are fast as quickest.
Coming up next, a UFC bantamweight tilt.
He's in red, 39, yeah. For that, try to give you a crowd to immediately get back to the board. So you know that I'm and he's trying to get a quick knockout. Coming in.
Let's get this one started here. Round one is underway. And we've got a striker who's forced to be reckoned with. Tonight, though, he draws a guy who can do a little bit of everything.
And that guy is usually the one that will have the advantage. But we know what a high-level striker is. And this guy is as high level as we've ever seen in the UFC. Nice punch lands over the top.
Blocks the shot.
He loaded up on that right hand, too.
Oh, these are some devastating knees, as we might say in Boston, some wicked, effective knees.
I love when you talk like that.
I know you
I
do.
think it's so, so good. But this guy, I love the way you talk, but I love the way this guy fights, throwing those knees in order to shut the lights off his opponent.
Oh! Big knee to the body. Out of range with that one. Nice defense there. Huge block. That one certainly found the target. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there.
Look at him whip his hip into that kick.
Oh, and he caught the kick. Oh, and he gets tagged. Beautiful combination there. And I'm not sure how many more of those power shots he can take off.
The night is almost over. If you keep getting hit with punches like this, you are going to sleep.
Well, how about this striking display tonight as he lands yet another knee right there. Several have already landed in this round, and you can see they're really starting to take their toll on the opposition at this point in the fight. Oh, man, how is he standing? Brutal knee to the butt. Back to the knee. Hook is there again. Oh, straight right. Knee to the body.
Big punch lands over the top. How's he going to follow this one?
All right, so a nice straight punch there after he caught the leg. He decides to punch out as opposed to going for any takedown.
Watch knees to the body.
And they separate.
Hey,
Right hand on point.
What are you doing?
All right, so a nice shot there defensively to raise the guard and prevent any damage.
Those hands never leave where they're supposed to be. And if you do that, most times you will block the shot that's incoming.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. And he connects there with a punch, so pretty good striking display by him thus far.
He throws everything so straight and so accurate.
Oh, nice straight punch.
Mission accomplished. It does not get much better than that.
He's out.
He got it!
Yeah, there's another one for the highlight reel, and that's probably as good a knockout as he's had in the UFC. Just a perfect shot to end the fight. Crowd absolutely loving it. Flush land to close out his percentage.
I can't $5 grand fight. Usually by the 34th round, I'm in there. These guys, man, they ain't fighting at all. They're just throwing kick, block, kick, and it's a rhythm, a pattern. What's up, friends? What you doing, boy? My friend? What's up, boy? Who's this? Oh, I got a win on him? Go out there, boy. Go out there. Come in.
Coming up next, a UFC bantamweight tilt.
Lay down already, Francis. You gonna love my body? Francis laid with my leg.
Ready.
All right, so here we go with the start of this fight. I'm anxious, man. What a matchup it is, and it's going to be interesting. But it's going to be interesting to see who has the upper hand.
It's going to be difficult to find out how this plays out, right? Striker versus well-rounded fighter. Who's going to be the one that's going to control where this fight takes place? Yeah, you mixed it all up.
Splits the guard, lands the right hand. Oh.
What a fantastic strike to throw at the exact right moment. He deserves this moment. Go finish the fight.
Knee to the body. And those knees aren't just for effect. Those are doing real damage.
He's throwing every part of himself into these big leg kicks.
Sound defense there as he blocks the shot. Flush right hand is true. Nice liver shot lands. Back to the feet. 3 minutes remain in the round. So just over 20 turns. Oh, that is as big a strike as he has landed thus far tonight.
Big, massive shot lands. Look at how tough his opponent is, though. Still standing, still in their fight.
All right, so a nice shot there defensively to raise the guard and prevent any damage.
Those hands never leave where they're supposed to be. And if you do that, most times you will block the shot that's incoming.
Just over 2. Oh!
My goodness!
Oh! Oh, and he lands another leg kick there. I have an awful idea. Maybe the opponent should try to check one of these.
He's got to try to check him, but he can't. John, he's really bad.
He's got one here.
Come on, man, go. Go.
Oh, straight right.
Back up a little bit, Frank.
Oh!
Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad, John. He's got to press him. He's got to go chase that finish down now.
Oh, he might be out.
Oh, he's in trouble. He's hurt bad.
Oh, big leg.
Serve him up. Go get him.
Big knee to the body. right there, and I'm not even sure the opponent saw it coming, so he'll see the replay and probably shake his head, but ultimately this is a huge result and a huge win for that fighter here tonight. And there he is after a massive knockout here tonight. Near perfect execution and a seminal...
I ain't never seen a cat like that in my life. But even when I want to shut the door or try to shoot him with my foot, he don't care. He don't care. He pushes back at me. I don't know, the other cats, if I stomp my foot at them or something, or try to scare them, they shut. And then what? So you serious? Hey, you stop doing that.
All right, coming up next, a UFC bantamweight division fight.
Welcome to one man wrestling. Video everybody. I can't have it. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. I don't know what you want. You ready? Oh, hungry.
Let's get this one started here. Round one is underway. And we've got a striker who is a force to be reckoned with. Tonight, though, he draws a guy who can do a little bit of everything.
And that guy is usually the one that will have the advantage. But we know what a high-level striker is. And this guy is as high level as we've ever seen in the UFC.
Well, perhaps a sign of things to come as he lands a kick there.
Nice kick landed by the...
Oh!
What a fantastic strike to throw at the exact right moment. He deserves this moment. Go finish his fight.
Oh! You wonder if the offensive fighter is going to start to get frustrated here. No stiff out, all of these shots are getting blocked.
They're getting blocked because he's fighting one of the best defensive fighters in the UFC. What a punch.
Combination lands for him. It was hard to see a miss in that sequence. He's put it all together.
I mean, everything is just flowing like in a zone, like the basketball. He's becoming quite from the side. This guy today is looking at focus fencing in his opponent.
Oh, knee to the body. Oh, big left.
Look at how he turns his hip over when he throws that kick. Over and over, he's landing these big body punches.
And both guys really throwing with authority. Just a split there. Out of range with that one.
Real quick leg kick.
Oh, you can hear the thwack from here as he lands another leg kick in DC. Now we're seeing visible damage as that leg starts to redden up.
And now you start to see the damage. And now you start to see the limping of the opponent. Watch as he gets kicked in the leg, he's turning away. He can't even get any pressure on his front leg anymore. He is beat up. That leg has been tenderized by this young man.
26 total strikes have landed for Piotr Jan.
Big leg kick land.
He blocks the punch.
Ooh, what a punch.
Oh! Again, he's looking for that left. It's not there. 45 seconds remain in the round. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. And he comes through with a big knee. Knee to the body. All right, pretty good series of knees by him there, so mixing up the striking really well in this fight tonight.
Fantastic fighter. But when he added knees to his game, he became even better.
All right, let's now look back at some of the action from that round. He went headhunting, landed, nearly got the finish, too.
A lot of coaches tell you don't headhunt. In this,
Yeah, I didn't trust people.
Oh, big punch land.
Strong defense here as the hook to the head is blocked.
There's no tell on that leg kick.
Oh, continuing to work the body to great effect. Pretty significant well to the left side.
Look at him working and trying to shut the liver down. Big punch lands over the top. How's he gonna follow this one? Look at how he turns his hip into that leg kick. Yeah, he's mixing it all up.
Oh, beautiful execution with the knee strike there. Now we'll see if he can follow it up.
What do you follow up a beautiful strike like that knee with? We'll see very shortly. Nice leg kick land.
That knee attempt is blocked. Both fighters exchange in the pocket here. Oh, look at him land another jab there. He's certainly using that. That is as big a strike as he has landed thus far tonight.
Big, massive shot land. Look at how tough his opponent is, though. Still standing, still in their fight.
All right, so a nice straight punch there after he caught the leg. He decides to punch out as opposed to going for any takedown. Oh, big left hook there. Muay Thai plump.
Watch knees to the body. Big kick land.
Ooh, blocks the shot. Man, he's timing his shots nicely. It's like Tom Brady out there. He hasn't missed a target.
I mean, you insist on bringing it down. Oh! He's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him.
Oh, he might be out.
Every time these guys come together, man, you just hear the punches and everything landing. Both very powerful, very explosive.
And he connects with the punch. Big right hook coming, it's blocked. Well, he has really picked up the pace here in round two. Much more aggressive than we saw in round one, and now starting to find himself in the pocket.
Look at the whip action that comes from him throwing that kick.
Takedown attempt late, and it's good. 30 seconds to go here. Oh, that's got to be discouraging as he gets right back up again. So a combination of knees here. You don't see this all the time where a fighter will throw. Gets on the feet, gets a lot of trouble now.
He hurt people bad. And this guy has him hurt very badly again.
All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper, and it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
Third round underway. Well, most fighters can't keep up this type of aggression and pace, but you don't have to worry about this guy. He hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. Well, they've made all the right reads here tonight, and there's another one. Beautiful read on the leg strike as he catches it and then returns fire with a punch of his own. So they have got the timing down here at this point of the fight.
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight. Leg kick.
Oh!
Oh, nice.
Oh, that left thigh now really starting to swell. Timing his shots pretty well here early, DC.
He's doing a great job of mixing things up, keeping busy, being very active.
Well, you didn't see a lot of the body work from him in the earlier rounds, but he's certainly getting after it here. Big shot to the body connects there. We'll see if he can follow it up.
big shot lands.
That one appeared to stun him.
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad.
Oh, he might be out. Oh, straight right.
He needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad. Big kick.
Able to check the high kick. All right, so he continues to land that patented jab and keeping his opponent at bay.
You can know that it's coming, but until you're in there with him, the speed and the power of that jab is something you can't really prepare for. Big, powerful punch lands. Now he gets back to range.
How about that chin?
Oh, man. Look at how fast. The person I can do this to is maybe John. John, there's a weight difference. I don't know if you know jiu-jitsu much. You miss a lot of your classes. If I'm going to do this to anybody, it's Andy.
Well, you know, I don't like the gi very much, but I have an appreciation and a healthy one for these type of transitions.
You can tell he's been in a gi at some point in his life with the way that he moves.
He's there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
All right, let's check out some of the action from that previous round, DC, and what a display on the feet. A huge knockdown with that kick.
Yeah, he's a high-level striker. He throws these kicks to the body, he throws them low, but when he goes up top, he's very powerful, and he can end anybody's night. The toughness is...
Let's go, guys, fight!
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad. He doesn't know if he's in the octagon or the mom's house for Thanksgiving. Dude's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him. Knock him out. The fight's done.
I can't imagine how I hate other people. I've been watching
Just misses with that one.
All
right, so he's landed some good shots tonight, but this is not a combo meal, right? No three-piece, no soda. It's one and done more often than not.
John, don't you come to me without a combo. I want the whole platter. Give him the whole platter, young man. Put some punches together. Make this guy take the whole thing. Give him more than one strike. You have now found a set of punches and then consistently find something that's going to go behind it.
Wow, that right punch has been a money weapon for him tonight, and he landed it again there.
If his opponent does not change something, he will continue to throw the strike until he makes it. Stop throwing.
Man, look at his torso. That just can't feel good. Look at the size of that bruise on his body, and you got to think his opponent is going to continue to attack that area.
Nice kick. Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad, John. He's hurt.
Now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high. It bounced down real bad.
Just misses there with the left. And he connects with a punch there. We'll see if there's more where that came from.
Boxing.
Well, from a striking standpoint, he has put it all together tonight. He has landed a ton of significant strikes, and pretty easy fight, I would think, for the judges.
It's a pretty easy fight to score. Tonight was a night when everything went right, and that didn't happen very often.
All right, so another good series. Yeah, looks a little rocky on his feet.
He's hurt bad.
He's out. sure the opponent saw it coming, quite frankly. So near perfect execution on the strike that ultimately results in the KO here tonight. All right, let's get you some replays now, sir. All right, the official decision is inside the octagon. That's where we find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Murphy has called the stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 6 seconds.
I didn't know about it. But I didn't really think I was going to get in trouble. Or blocked. And not make money on it. But you think that if you make a real popular video on YouTube, a dancing video, you will not make no money off of it if it's not your song. They're real for real about that, unless you get permission from the person that owns it. And if you get permission, they want a cut of it. And they don't really, I mean, I don't know now. YouTube pretty much owns all the music. They might, they might, I don't know. They used to say you put the artist in.
All right, coming up next, a UFC featherweight division fight.
You could have a reaction video if you need the original video, you just put saying it's the original video, click below, click no credit. Let's try that. It works. And then you do it. And they tell you how. Very good.
All right, so we got two classically trained strikers here. Any chance this fight actually goes to the ground?
This fight does not go to the ground. This one will be fought in the pocket. Two guys will stand in front of each other. They will trade punches. They will trade kicks. It's going to be a classic matchup that you normally see inside of a ring. We did it in the octagon.
Oh, really good job by him there to raise the guard, DC, and block those shots coming his way.
He does a great job of blocking all incoming strikes.
And it wasn't, I would have made the money on it. It's got to be the original.
And he lands the knee to the bottom.
Big kick land. Look at him working and trying to shut the liver down.
Well, he continues to find the openings tonight. Beautiful connection with the punch there.
Accuracy as good. Like that left hand.
He's got one here. Well, he's up. Now he's masterful from here.
Switch to a high punch.
Oh, so an interesting decision there as he decides to stand up and relinquish the dominant position. 3 minutes remain in the round. Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively, protecting his head, raising the guard, and really frustrating the offensive fighter.
Lesson 1 in boxing class: hands up, chin down.
Just misses with the straight right.
To use music on a reaction video. What they're not going to tell you is,
I mean, he's cutting them down the sides with these beautiful leg kicks.
you know, is if you try it. So you might get someone to be like, yeah, they accept it in the fight.
Good defense to block the strike coming back. Huge elbow there.
Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad, John. He's got to press him. He's got to go take that finish right now.
Big elbow.
Seconds. They're going to copy on the finger, and they're going to turn around and sue you and continue to use the song.
And he switches to southpaw. All right, so he lands another hook there. He's already landed several in the round, really starting to find some consistency with that weapon.
He's finding a hole for that hook. He does a phenomenal job of keeping his elbow tight, really twisting his hip into that punch.
Oh, knee strike right to the body. Oh! Oh, and he caught the kick. So we crossed the 30-second mark in our opening round.
Look at how he turned his hip into that leg kick.
Man, striking class is in session there for punch there.
Great job landing. What a damaging punch.
Round 2 is next. Oh, well, the crowd enjoyed those 5 minutes. DC, take us through some of the highlights from that previous.
Face punching at its best. He loaded it up, he threw it straight, threw it long, and over, that punch found the target. It allowed him to really dictate the pace of that round.
This one's all
take that link or email and put it in the description, and YouTube can still themselves tell you no.
Ready to fight?
The music is the worst thing.
Oh, is that a big knee to the body? We'll see if he can follow up. Knee to the body. Well, DC, if you're a young striker, I would think watching this guy would give you a lot of tricks of the trade. Just beautiful to watch him work for those hooks.
You watch him as a young fighter. You watch the little details to his striking, how he slips off the center line, and he returns with that beautiful hook. Over and over, he is finding that shot. Big, powerful punch lands. Now he gets back to range.
Lands a big elbow there. All right, so a good job defensively by him here as he raises the guard and prevents any damage.
Shades of James Toney. Always seeing things coming at him. He's such a great defensive fighter.
Ooh.
Nice kick.
All right, so he's landed some good shots. You hate to be overly critical, but nothing really in terms of combinations.
Well, the jab has... Serve him up. Go get him.
Big knee to the body. He's looking to land the right, just out of range. Not there. Oh, massive knee to the body. That can't feel good. An elbow!
He needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
So a much different approach for him here in this second round. He was a little bit tentative in round 1, a little bit of a feeling out process. Now he has clearly found his rhythm, found the range. We'll see if he can continue with more activity here in round 2. Big knee there. Oh, man, another huge knee. That's hard to watch. Now they're both throwing with power. Oh, liver shot right on the button.
Big kick land.
Well, they've made all the right reads here tonight, and there's another one. Beautiful read on the leg strike as he catches it and then returns fire with a punch of his own. So they have got the timing down here at this point of the fight. Oh, just digs into the body.
He shot every part of himself, and now he's got his opponent hurt. What a fantastic strike to throw at the exact
How back in Eastern Rome, how people used to...
All right, so a big knockdown in that last round, DC. We'll show you the replay. Nearly had him out of there.
He almost had him out. He had him gone. He hurt him real bad. He thought the fight was over. But the night will go on. The dance continues. Will this be the final dance?
Got one of them to take cases like that. And what would make people, like I was wondering what made people foul people like that.
Third round underway. Again, he's looking for that left. It's not there. Man, he is so sound defensively. Nice job to raise the guard there.
It's the relaxation that allows him to see things coming and block most of the strikes that are coming at him.
Misses with the right hand. Punches in bunches, and he hasn't really shown any signs of slowing down here tonight. I'm not sure how much more his opponent can take. That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now. He's got it.
Well, he's able to get the ground. Again, the winner here was so aggressive with his onslaught. He wanted to make sure he kept the judges out of the equation. Mission accomplished on that front as he gets the TKO victory here tonight. So a seminal moment for him here tonight as he gets the victory by TKO. Huge result inside the octagon tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop this contest at 1 minute, 8 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO.
Well, there he is, the man of the hour. And you got to think this dude's going to get a serious Instagram push tonight after the win by TKO.
Oh, he's going to get a massive push because he hurt his opponent and he pressed his foot down in the gas until he got that finish. That was amazing.
What I'm saying is I can see how people come out and do politics. You know, the wrong reason. Because I haven't seen any difference in anything. If you just say politics, and then they play politics, they act like they paid them, but they didn't have to. People been complaining about taxes for years. People talk about taxes. I have flashbacks of Rome. Or the Tea Party, the Boston Tea Party. That's how I was talking about taxes. It's just something that's there, man. Even if there is taxes, you gotta pay that bills. You know, fuck it. Like, fuck it. Sit there and act like you're taxing Jesus or something. Like, enough is enough. How long are you gonna complain about it? Move on. It's politics. We're all solo. We're all by ourselves. So every man is created equal. I'm saying the news is bad. There is no peace. And if World War III broke out, people would then want peace. They'll want peace eventually. Ever since they invented nuclear weapons, there's nothing no one can do. No country. We're all helpless. Even the president, the other countries, the dictator, Putin, everybody's helpless. No one's running the world. Ain't nobody in control of this shit. You know who's in control of it? Who's fucking... no one. Whoever is crazy enough to say drop a nuke, that's who's running the world. Don't, you know what I mean? Just the more you act and sit there and play and attack and play, fight, it's gonna lead up to one moment. You think people are gonna lose wars? You think people are gonna give up? Think about it, that's like Hitler winning. Because you know, if Adolf would have had a nuclear bomb, or an atom bomb first, we wouldn't even be here. None of us. Neither would he. You act like people are gonna lose a war or surrender with nuclear power? That ain't happening. Ain't nobody beating America, ain't nobody beating France. You think someone could just go take over countries before they unleash all their nuclear weapons on them? No. We're helpless. It's probably a good thing that we have a king. Because at least we know we ain't gonna elect crazy people in the office every 4 years that might be able to hit a switch or two. Like, that's fucked up, man. People are gonna get tired of it. They're gonna get tired of it for their honor. They're gonna send all those nukes at everybody at the same time. Allies, friends, they don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody losing their country. Ain't nobody surrendering. So all these people with nuclear powers, they're gonna go to these countries that don't have it and bully them. And then there's countries that want nuclear power just to use it. It's over. Even if you talk about politics with me, it's gonna end. It ain't gonna end well. Because you don't know what any one of these is talking about. You got how many? I don't know how many nukes. There's like 48,000 nukes from France. There's like 42 maybe thousand nukes in America. There's like 68,000 nukes in China. There's like there's supposedly 50,000 nukes in Russia. There's like maybe up to 30, 40 nukes in Korea. My numbers are probably off a little bit, but it's around that number. And other countries have nukes too. India. You think that people have got nukes because they're playing around? We don't run nothing. We run zip. America runs their mouth. That's all they do. They're rolling around the world like they rule it. They were all victims to this weapon. Like, people are gonna do shit But they know they can get away with it because they know that if anybody tries to stop them, they're going to destroy the earth. There's not much people can do anymore. It's almost like you gotta let Russia take over what it wants. And just be like hopeful that they're fair to people. There's no point in going to war. There's no winning, no wars no more. What I'm trying to say, there's no such fucking thing. France will never be defeated. England definitely ain't ever gonna be defeated. America ain't gonna, none of these countries can be defeated. I don't know what the fuck everybody's talking about. There is zero way we could win a world battle. There's zero way we could beat China. Zero. It's impossible to beat China in battle. So to act like we could do, we run the world, we do, no we don't. Just because we have more allies and nukes than everybody doesn't mean nothing. It means zero. At any time they want, they can just push a button. We're done. And even if Russia's worst last scenario case plan didn't work and misfired, it would still wipe us all out, half of us out. You got China, got a bomb that take us, the moon, the sun out at the same time. And you want to talk bad about these people? You want to say these people are enemies? They can't be trusted? But what the fuck? If whatever they want, let them have it. If they want world domination, let them go. Let people go. Let people run the world. You can't stop them, because if you try, that's what they want. You gotta fight them with honor. You gotta fight them with honor. You gotta fight them with honor. You gotta put them in jail. People need to know that there's justice in the world. If they lose justice, we're all gonna be ruled by one man, one government, one people, one thing, and we're all already victims. We're already brainwashed. We're already fucking numbers. Care about us, man. None of them do. Care about themselves. People in power know, especially people that run the country, know that we can't know how powerless we truly are, which is powerless. Meaning, if Russia decided to invade another country or attack people, we could never touch them. We couldn't do shit. And if America or Russia ever won the war, it'd be over in 5 minutes. Wouldn't even be a fight. It'd be two. Probably enough to fucking wipe out a galaxy. all fucking smoke and mirrors. It's to get your money. Make rich people richer, poor poor. Make you feel like you're man. Yeah, now people feel like they're a part of it, but something different's gonna change. Yeah, you're gonna pay more money. And we'll charge you for your patriotism. You're gonna pay your way. Just to live or call a place home. It ain't gonna be home if you ain't got the money. No home for the homeless. People are their own worst enemy. But I'm done, man. I'm tired. I gotta use the bathroom. Ain't nobody watching this.